Happy Thursday, everybody. Mm. Good bail. Gross. Okay. There we go. Good save. What a way to do a warm-up. Kind of feels disorienting. I think the start of 11 is actually kind of more normal to me than pipes. Whew. Good 360. Nice. Oh, geez. Boink. Nice. New. I feel like this might actually be like a better type of warm-up too, going through that checkpoint. Because it forces me to set up the start of 11 every time. Oh man, in my head I was like, but maybe there's a chance that I never have to set it up again. Maybe I'm done with the warm-up now. First try floor 11, perhaps? You. I don't know what's going on though. Last couple days, my roof slides have been a little bit rough. Ew. Did not like that setup. We go again. Close enough. Holy shit. No. Definitely not that one. Okay. Well, that was awful. Both the jump up and the attempted recovery. No. Nice. Oh my god. Oh. That's the worst. Hate it when you have enough speed for the roof slide. And get a lucky bounce. And then still fall out. Boink. Alright. This saves, but I'm not going to. I would rather practice this first jump than wait. Gross. Alright, 2 bad attempts at that jump in a row. My 11 practice has been really bad lately. It hasn't really affected the way that I've been driving 11 on the main map. It's been kind of weird. No, I think specifically my roof slides. For some reason, those have been worse during the practice. Nice. Right, how would I do this on the main? Yeah, kind of similar to that. Still not terrible. Or still not great, but... Hey, Christina. Happy Thursday. Yeah, first one here, aside from Ira, who came like 30, 40 minutes before I started. Welcome in. Ooh. Rose. Welcome in, Leon. Happy Thursday. Thursday. I'll show myself out. Boink. Early enough, true. Anyone early enough to actually witness the warm-up is definitely early enough. Fantastic. Enjoy your lasagna. Man, I hate that jump. That last jump out of 11. Pure pain. Like laying on the beach. I hope not. I don't think I've ever had laying on the beach end with me falling off a cliff. On the bright side, I will land in a pool. Happy Thursday, LTMS. Nice. Good stuff. Don't have to redo the first half of 11. It's kind of funny. That is a save that's kind of slow, but I still wait for it during a warm-up. There's definitely an argument to be had that I shouldn't. That I should just reset at that point. Practice the beginning again. Nice. Jeez. have expected that to go further, if I'm being honest. Honestly, not bad, though. I started on 10 this morning at the first pipe. Took me about 2.5 minutes, I think, to beat that. So like 13 minutes for an 11. Not great. But I've had significantly worse the last couple days. Excuse me. Thought that was supposed to work. Gross. Welcome in, 3D Mario fan. Happy Thursday. Wink. Got here just in time for the warm-up. Fuck. Oh. Anyway. Happy Thursday, Max Chess. Welcome in. Gross. New. Gross. Bang in your head learning Linux. Is there much to learn? You mean like coding or something? I was using Linux for a while and it honestly just seemed like simple Windows. Happy Thursday, Sistro. Operating system in the terminal works. Okay. Cool. Good luck. Simple Windows until you open the terminal. Yeah, I guess I never did that. I think I did, what was it, Ubuntu? Not really, it didn't feel like a great fit though, at the time. I think this was like 10, 15 years ago. Early 2010s, using Linux for like a person who primarily just wants to use their computer for gaming. A lot of stuff wasn't Linux compatible at the time. Nice, like second try, I think. I think nowadays is probably significantly better. Or more easy, I guess. More convenient. Wicked plastic bounce. I know, right? Ooh. and this is surely A13 to be had. Jeez. Not familiar enough with the system to install Linux yet. Learn how it works for your studies. Okay, cool. Comes in many flavors. A little tricky to get it. Get it as you want it. Yeah. Honestly, it kind of feels like the same thing as when you compare Windows to Mac. A lot of people that I know that used Mac back in the day, like, used it because of its simplicity. But Windows had more customization options than Mac did. And a lot of people that were like, no, I would never do that. Not doing the new strat. I forgot because of muscle memory. I'll do the new strat. I've spent enough time practicing the old strat that it just kind of happens. Hopefully I will remember next time I'm on 13 on the main map. New cut or just doing it differently? Taking more speed on the part right after the pipe. Well, I get to try it again. Cool. Welcome in, Geometry Crafter. Happy Thursday. Hope your stream went well. Well, definitely get an opportunity. Good, how am I doing? Not bad. Just getting started with the warm-up. So, nothing to complain about yet. Warm-up has gone relatively smoothly so far. Happy Thursday, Tolly. Finish before day 400. That'd be nice. It's like 3 weeks away. I think that's Wednesday. Boink. Feels a little doubtful, but... Oh, this is the part I was talking about. Yeah, more speed there. Makes the landing a little more awkward, but... Son of a bitch. Got 18th and Div 17. Nice. Seems better than yesterday. Feels good. Played Bonk Cup, game crashed. Couldn't join back. RIP. And more old maps. Cool. Fun stuff. Still have a theory that streamers throwing on purpose. God, I wish that was true. Alright, sounds good. Thanks again for the raid, Geometry Crafter. Talk to you later. No, that would be really nice. Throwing on purpose would be... nice if that theory was true. Because then I could just turn it off at any time that I want. Like, alright, I think I'm gonna just stop throwing today. Nice. You see the problem with that is there are no Royale players. Not anymore, exactly. Happy Thursday, Annalata. Wing. You accidentally eat the gear on the new strat, RPMs are getting close? I don't think so. I've done it a decent chunk of times now, and I haven't had it happen yet. But I guarantee that if it is possible, I will end up doing it on the main map. Also, fuck this jump, feels bad. Really? Really now? I still have no idea what that game mode was. I think at some point I had someone explain the point or something. Played the campaign, it was fun. Nice. I think I have like 50-50 on the feedback on the campaign so far. Half the people I hear from are like, yeah, I enjoyed the campaign, it was fun. And half of them are like, it was boring and there were weird lines. Don't talk about stars mode. What in the world is stars mode? I guess I won't know because we don't talk about it. Received a trophy from the last campaign, puts you in top 2 million in the world. Nice. Whew. Campaign's fine, nothing noteworthy though. Alright, there we go. Now I got the whole spectrum of reactions. We got this campaign is nice. I had fun. We got this campaign is bad, it was very boring. And the meh. It's like, you had fun discovering the maps, never want to play them again. Gotcha. So the maps themselves were alright, but you didn't want to hunt them. Kinda makes sense. Got some cool maps, and the maps are good for ranked. Nice. I think that's an opinion I haven't heard yet. Happy Thursday, Poochas. What makes a map good for ranked? Consistency? All you were trying to do was not crash, but think that's the whole idea. Yeah. Summer 2021, still best campaign ever. Damn. Crazy not to outdo yourself for 4 years. Followed by Fall 2021 is in the second best campaign was Fall 2021. I wonder if any of that is just nostalgia goggles. Nostalgia goggles combined with, like, perhaps people not being as good at 2020 yet at the time. Like, if a new player were to go back to summer 2021 and play that campaign, would it still be, like, equally good? Older you get, the less fun you feel when playing games. Is that just like the general feeling of like not feeling productive or something? A lot of people, I feel like, have kind of fallen into that. On the other hand, it could just be that, like, just like with every form of media, you come across something and you're like, oh, this is a new thing. And while everything is fresh and new, everything is, like, a lot of fun. And then the more you play, the more you come across, like, things that are similar to stuff that you've played before. Not as many new experiences. Oh, that's so funny. Literally in the same mindset right there. Map variety, fill expression, overall fun of the maps. Most maps in the campaign back then felt and still feel iconic. Okay. I might have to try that campaign out at some point then. Nice. I wonder if that's part of what makes Trackmania feel fun to me. Trackmania is something that I didn't play anything like when I was younger. Kind of my first game in this brand, this style. Best campaign ever was summer 2021 to 2022. Just that year. Oh, no. Map 22 of summer 2021. I got you. Played Nations and Nations Forever when it came out. Yeah, I hadn't heard about Trackmania when those came out. And I don't think I would have been that interested in playing them anyway, because I'm not really a racing game player. What kind of map is 22? Shit. Well, let's slam our car back up there and just nail out the end. Yeah, not a bad cone. A black dirt map with reactor and some memorable turn combinations. Okay. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. Please. I mean, as of right now, I kind of hate dirt. So, not sure how much. Well, I haven't played a real dirt map, so I don't really have a true opinion of dirt. Most of my opinion of surfaces right now is how much has it fucked me over on deep dip. So plastic followed by dirt are my two least favorite. But yeah, I have no idea what a dirt style map would feel like. Wicked reactor cut, not counting that. I mean, that is also pretty cool. Thank you for the good luck, Tolly. But you're right, I wouldn't count that. Well, here's the thing, right? If someone were to look at how cool Deep Dip 1 is, would it be fair to look at the reactor cut? Would it be expected to take the reactor cut into account? Is it possible to judge Deep Dip 1 now without thinking about the reactor? When I beat Deep Dip 2, I will unlock a reactor boost. True. Really like what Bennett Foddy said in Getting Over It about the gaming industry. I liked trying to climb fast enough to outrace his speech. It'd be expected to take the reactor into consideration. Cutting and not cutting are two different experiences on the same map. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, though. When you said, yeah, you're not counting the reactor cut. It is another experience on the same map, so... Although I feel like reactor cuts are kind of divisive. Because on the one hand, it's cool being able to do a massive cut and save a bunch of time on a map or something. But it kind of ruins the intended experience of the map. And if the map was already cool as it was, That can kind of suck. Do I have the 50 wins achievement? What 50 wins achievement? Oh, for Bennett Foddy. Not yet. I think I've done like 35 or 36 so far. I haven't played in a while. Yeah, I didn't ask for that. I didn't really intend to watch the record. Like I've said before, if it's not like pertinent to this, I generally just want to climb. And I don't like links in chat. Yeah, but I didn't give permission for the link. And nobody else really expressed that they wanted to watch it. That's my main point. So if I don't give permission, please don't post links. Even if you're not going for the reactor cut in Deep Dip 1, will be allowed to at least test the jump of the reactor cut? Yeah, for sure. I will be messing around with it, just for fun. Hell, I'll even allow myself to use that, the map people made that was specifically for practicing the reactor cut. Floor 3. Yep. But yeah, the reactor cut looks fun. It'll be fun trying it anyway. 14 incoming. Barely. On the next tower map, your floor is gonna make people lose frames. Huh. Sounds like fun. Oh, man. Sounds very busy. Yesterday you did your first unturtle in the game. Congrats, that's awesome. Too much scenery. I'm curious what too much scenery looks like. Guess I gotta beat the tower real quick. Happy Thursday, Fox. Have until Easter, most likely. Okay, cool. I mean, I did want to wait until 2026. Of course. Because clearly I'm just doing this for the acclaim. Imagine playing on New Year's Eve. Crossing the finish line right as it crosses over to the new year. And then I can definitively say that it's the most impressive thing that's happened all year. Not the New Year's jokes. I mean, to be fair, wouldn't be joking. I ordered a pizza last year. Why hasn't it gotten here yet? Terrible delivery times. Oh, man. Boink. Nice. Scrapity scrape. Beautiful hole. Nice. Christina definitely didn't say that. Happy Thursday, Kahe. Jeez. Happy Thursday, Jan. And happy Thursday, Arthritis Hands. Boink. There was a fast route on the lower floors, but it was like twice as hard when I go for it. I think you would have to literally cut the time in half. And eventually have close to, if not the same, success rate. Like, if there was a thing that was harder that would start at half the success rate. If it was like... If doing the thing would cut my floor 7 time to like 7 minutes. But I only hit it half the time, so at this point it would take exactly the same amount of time. But as I got better at it, I would get it more often. Then I would probably go for it. But there's not really anything that is, like, faster that's... There's not anything that would save that much time. What do you mean mathematically by saying doubling the difficulty? I assume that it's mostly related to success rate. But I guess it could really mean anything. Difficulty is a hard thing to quantify if not talking about success rate. But generally my rule of thumb is that I don't like introducing faster things if they're more risky. I don't like throwing away runs on purpose. Harder speech. All right, floor 8. It's kind of a weird thing for me to consider, though, because the way that I drive right now, I feel like I tend to reach the same spot basically at exactly the same time if I don't make any mistakes. I drive at a relatively consistent speed. If it's dividing the success rate by 2 when it's twice as fast, it ends up being the same time spent, but dividing the success rate by 2. Ah, oh, fuck! Why am I reading? Why am I reading? Okay. Alright. There you go, Max Chess. Enjoy the timeout. Oh, man. Funny thing is, I wouldn't have done it without the distraction successful message. Even though it's obviously a joke, the timeout is also mostly a joke. It is kind of funny to time somebody out when they say something like that. But, on the other hand, if it was actually intentional to write an essay in order to distract me and make me fail, that's not very nice. Not a bad joke. I liked it. Like I've said before, there's almost never any, like, true malice behind my timeouts. Anyway, back to 8. No, all things considered, it wasn't a terrible fall. I mean, it wasn't a great fall. I guess, here's the thing, right? When choosing to fall from 8, it doesn't get much better than that. But it still kind of sucks having to redo the zigzag. Is zigzag that bad? It is when you fail it. I have been getting better at it recently. Feel like my failure rate is pretty low now. But failing zigzag is pretty much game over. It has a slight chance of landing on 3. Otherwise, very high chance of florking. I think occasionally it can land on 4, if you're like really lucky. Club. I think you might just be smelling the fact that this run went to 7 twice. I know it's a pretty similar smell, but like, is this the first run? It is, yeah. Yeah, there was... I don't think it was a very jinxy message. It does seem like exact kind of message that should be jinxy, but I don't know. When we're pretty far away from 14, like, any run could be, right? Honestly, yeah, compliments are the kryptonite, absolutely. The main thing is just shut up once I get to 11. If you're not gonna keep chatting like normal, like, don't write messages that are, like, questionable once I'm up there. Hey, Scovlet. Happy Thursday. But no, for now, like, very casual, normal run. This is just a floor 9. How's the tower treating me today? First run. So I can't complain. Pretty good so far. Fuck. Oh, man.
Why does Twitch not let me dismiss this sub message for the entire month?
Thanks for the 9 months greet, dude. Happy Thursday. Alright. To answer that question and any other question of the forum, if you have to ask, don't type it. Thank you. Not 235 speed this time, thank God. And 8 equals 10. Man, that gear is so mean, though, on that jump. Lost a decent run last night, playing a bit with Dog. Dang. What ended up happening? Alright, that works. Happy Thursday, body. Nice. Happy Leif Erikson Day. Happy Thursday, Larry. The guy who thought of was Columbusing before Columbus even thought of Columbusing. That's a way of putting it. He's that dude from that one anime. Exactly. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. Fucking hell. Oh, and it goes all the way down? God, that's so fucking... Messed up the pipe before 360 twice and it threw you off on 360 where you failed. First 360 toss. Welcome to the club. Well, last jump at 10 isn't a terrible first run. But fuck, that fail is annoying. Oh well. We go again. What, a fail isn't annoying? Any fail that I feel like I deserve? Like, I'm not that annoyed when I fail the first jump of 11. Or if I fail, like, the jump up to the roof slide on 11. Failing the roof slide's not that annoying. Failing a jump like that's not that annoying. It's mostly just easy jumps from like 8 and further. If I fail an easy jump after I'm already past 8, that's mostly the thing that gets on my nerves nowadays. Only if you purposely try to annoy me or make me fall. But yeah, the last jump of 10, I consider that jump to be relatively easy. But failing below 8, I feel like, sure, it can get annoying if I do it repeatedly. But like one-off things isn't very bad. Wasn't trying to make you fall, but worth it to make it seem like it. Yeah. No, that's kind of what I thought happened. But no, for sure, if I fail stuff before, like, floor 7, over and over and over and over and over, and I'm not making it up to, like, the point where I feel like a good run exists, that can definitely be annoying. But for the most part, the problem is when I get a run that I feel good about, and then I fail it in an easy way that makes me feel like I wasted the potential of the run. Like I have a wasted opportunity. That's the most annoying thing for me. Message wasn't even aimed at me. Isn't every message aimed at me? Failing 360 felt like that last night. At some point, maybe, for me. But honestly, like, 360 is one of those jumps that feels failable to me. I agree it doesn't feel like that hard of a jump. But it's not that hard to screw up either. It just takes, like, one incorrectly placed brake tap. Or one brake tap that didn't actually happen. Mostly aimed at the guy who wanted a 2 times harder, 2 times faster way for the map. Okay. Parents are coming into town tomorrow for his birthday. Probably won't see us for much of this day. Fair enough. I assume then that might not see you on RuneScape until like maybe until after the bingo event. Now that I think about it. Doomger and Reoiter, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Oh yeah, did you see the 30-minute Inferno task? I don't know how much you've been keeping up with the bingo, the Gridmaster event thing. You collect channels you get timed out on. So that's what it was. Happy Thursday, Lefrem. Haven't looked into it at all. It seems like it's gonna be, like, busted. Yeah, so many buffs. And to be fair, I don't think it'll be that bad. Because you're guaranteed to be on a Slayer task for it. In addition to all of the buffs, there is a, one of the relics is something, like, one of the rewards is already confirmed to be the one that makes it so that everything that you kill, like, all Slayer monsters are actually on task. What's the fun of watching a stream if you can't troll the streamer? I'm the only channel that's timed you out. I don't even remember timing you out, but I'm sure I had good reason. Or maybe I didn't and I was just annoyed. Who knows? Called the dude a dick because he was a dick and reminded me to turn off the DVD timer. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Name calling makes sense. Deep Dip 2 Mapper's getting timed out by default. Man, imagine. That is definitely a point of view that I could be coming from. If I blamed the mappers on all my mistakes. Max Chest just comes in. I say hi, fuck off, and then ban him. I hate ice. Ah! Oh, man. Always the mapper's fault, isn't it? So true. I have never failed something because I'm bad at driving. Timeout Techie for every loop fail. Unban Techie just so you can ban him again. 2 timeouts from me so far. Hope you behave now. Yeah, fair enough. Like I said, my timeouts are literally just slaps on the wrist, like, hey, you did something I don't like. Watch yourself. Don't mean much by them. Literally don't remember why. No, you're always gonna troll. No, for sure. I have come to learn that. Shit. Whoops. I wonder how good of a climbing day it would be on a day where I never get tilted. Those days are very rare for me nowadays because I've gotten a lot more committed, like invested, I guess. Those days used to happen all the time. Back when I didn't have runs that were good enough to be invested over. Wish you had a day without tilting. Happy Thursday, Colty. Hey, today could be the day. No, for me, I would say I haven't really tilted yet today. Mild annoyance at failing the last jump at 10, but definitely not to the point of tilt. Been a decent day so far? Yeah, for sure. Me too. Tilt over just landing a jump ugly. Yeah, Greek dude's over here playing Deep Dip 2 and just... Well, shit, can't finish this run now. Did you see how ugly the landing was on that jump? Like, look at this. I accidentally bounced an extra time on the wall there. Ooh. Yeah, technically this is only the third run, Lafrem. I think the first one dead turtled on the ice slide on 1. But the first one made it to the final jump of 10 before failing. Earlier today, I told a French streamer hating on the French is deserved. With the context of the discussion and his "wait, aren't you French" reaction made the timeout 100% worth it. Oh, man. Won't full tilt, but it does marginally annoy you. I'm glad I'm not to that point. Fast first run. I had a fast warm-up today, too. Warm-up was, like, under 40 minutes. Good day, Danny boy. Happy Thursday. Beautiful hole. Failed the last jump of 6 in the dumbest way possible. Made the speed check, which is the hard part, then missed the jump. Ooh, that's the worst. I feel the same way when I failed the quarter pipe on 9. Because that feels like the same kind of thing. Hard part of that jump is the speed check. And then if you make the speed and just miss aim, that is just pure pain. Didn't even know it was too possible to be too far left. If I'm... No, I always think of a different jump. I think I'm always thinking of the last jump of 13 whenever I think of the last jump of 6. Need to focus back on work. Good luck on the runs. Check in later. So yeah, sounds good. Talk to you later, Larry. Boing. Where's the focused redeem? I'm distracted. Am I distracted? Feels like I'm driving 6 pretty well. Maps free, no focus needed. Exactly. Jump's not even about aiming. The pool you have to land on is straight ahead. Oh. Weird. Whack. Beautiful. And a good enough zigzag. Boink. Strange fail, but you feel really confident on 6 now. Hopefully you can start getting more 7 runs. Yeah, hopefully. And then 9 is incoming. And back to 8. Yeah, but there is no floor 16. Pretty sure the map ends after 14. Nice. Boink. Pleb. Nice. Good day so far today. Well, shit. No, 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 fuck. Anything? Very cool. Well, still made it to 9. It is a little bit wild how punishing this map is, though. Both times now, fallen from up there. Straight to floor gang. Gotta love it. Oink, oink. Oosh. All right. Fuck. I don't expect it to get that much grip. That feels bad. Wink. Wink. Or 3. Not even close. Lore free. One thing I'm kind of curious about. If you drive fast enough out of that pool at the beginning, is it possible to turtle onto that plastic? Because you're dropping down out of a pool. And I've always just slowly exited. And my tires drop down like you would expect them to. Don't think so. I might have to test that. I wouldn't mind zooming out of the pool. Never seen anyone turtle there. Well, I could always be the first. But no, I always slow down going into that. Issues not getting enough icy wheels. Yeah, I mean, you would need to slow down on the ice itself. But getting to the ice quicker before slowing down to get the icy wheels could be a strat. Jeez, Tony. Scare me, why don't ya? So I take it that plastic doesn't work if you don't have icy enough wheels? Does it treat it more like wet tires? Because I know if you have like fully dry tires, there's no problem whatsoever. But I don't know if I've ever really tried that. Not fully icing my tires there. I've always been slow enough. Well, I guess there's a lot of stuff for me to test now. Jeez, not even close. Nice. Boink. Sploosh. Happy Thursday, Mace. Technically not incorrect. Yeah, it happened again. But hey, a meter is a meter. Just a couple more hundred of those and we are free. Beautiful hole. Yeah, I mean, regardless, getting back to 14 more often is very nice. And that's not even the last time that I was at 14. I've been to 14 twice in a week. Although last time failed on the probably worst jump on 14 for me. Either way, though, getting up there more often is always good. And I'm happy to say that I have been getting to 13 and 14 more often now. I think I am getting better at 12 now. I spent a little bit of extra time practicing it, I think, last week. And I failed a 13 yesterday and learned a new strat for 13. So I am better now at 13 than I was yesterday. Making improvements. Real PB should be coming soon. And quack. Ooh, that's bad. Ah, that's real bad. Well, could be worse. Save to pass Tony. Nice. Install Dips++. A PV is now officially 34 meters. Beautiful. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't 34 meters your PB for booting up the map? Or do you actually have to do a couple jumps for that one? Just opened the map to test the plugin. Okay, cool. Boink. A streamer that makes me TP to the finish. I wouldn't want that to exist even if I could. Yeah, it wouldn't be much fun. Redeem that makes me go back to the start. We don't need a redeem for that. That happens enough already. Oh god, Body has a Cam 1, 2, and 3 redeem. Or had one on his first stream, I think is rereading the messages. That sounds awful. Especially if it was attached to a Trackmania plugin that automatically did it for you. Yeah. Auto did it through keybind. Oh, that's cool. Cool and awful. Yeah. Boink. It's not that bad if it's on a predicted cycle, but having it through a Twitch redemption would be terrible. Like during the subathon, I did the random cam. That was actually pretty bad, though. Happy Thursday, Lauren. Almost said Sunday again. Just really wanted it to be Sunday, I see. Shit. Okay, then. I feel like since I am simultaneously streaming to YouTube, it probably wouldn't like that very much. Feels like Sunday after 4 hours of Stardew. Kinda, yeah. Man, it's been a while since I played Stardew. Not really any motivation to play it after 100%ing it. 14 achievements now, halfway through first winter. Nice. I feel like the most recent update made winter much better as a season. Let's go. Congrats on getting a medal. What is silver? Redeem that makes the username float around like a deep. That could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I always used winter for fishing and mining, I think, before when I was playing. And then later on, like, the later into the game you get, the more stuff you have to do during the winter. But especially that first winter, I feel like drastically got improved by the new update. Because I think they introduced some winter crops, right? Or at least like one. $105. Ooh, nice. Settling for bronze. I mean, you can get faster. Completely up to you, though. Whack. Only found one, forgot the name. I mean, there's also, like, the winter mix seeds forageable thing. But I'm pretty sure there's powder melons, that's the one, yeah. That was the new one that got added in. New runs later. Gonna rest for a bit and maybe do checkpoint per floor or normal map. Yeah, for sure. After getting bronze, you could see how much you've improved. Yeah, per floor is honestly like almost as hard as the main map. Just knocking 16 out by itself is an achievement. You would definitely get there though. 100%. Man, fuck Zigzag. 3 out of 6 stars in the community center in the first year. Let's go. Boink. Sploosh. And this is when Lauren says, and then I decided to just sell my soul to Joja. Just use cold hard cash and get the rest of the upgrades. Can't be bothered. Fuck Joja. Oh, man. Aren't there seeds cheaper than Pierre? Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure at least some of their stuff is a better deal. Boink. Sploosh. In Stardew before playing through games. Spoilerless, so pretty sure there's a cheap taking that membership thing. There is. Yeah. So I've had to do at least one playthrough where I did that. To be fair, it's not nearly as fun. Doing the community center bundles, a lot more involved. On the other hand, if all you want to do is turn your brain off and plant crops, make profits, advance to the end game, Joja's the way to go. I think they even... One of the main differences, if you side with Joja, is they start offering auto petters as like a sellable item. So instead of having to like go find them, which is very, very hard, this is kind of a rare commodity, you can just go buy one. Came to Stardew to escape Joja. There is no escape. Never been so happy about a bronze medal. Hey. Bronze can be hard sometimes. Crazy part, I love that the bronze medal for Deep Dip 2 feels accomplishing, but still is like, what, 20 minutes slower than AT? Kinda wild. Happy Thursday, Zayons. Thanks for the good luck. No, it's kind of a cool feeling, though, that you can feel accomplished even though you're 20 minutes off of AT. Like, that is a wild margin. Blub. Happy Thursday, Kevin. Welcome in. That's your current mindset towards how main map could go. That's why you don't do many runs anymore. You get good at least. Need to get good at the last three floors. Gotcha. I was not part of that conversation until just now, so I was very confused. Alright. I'm gonna plug in the controller in now. Last thing is I want a decent run that ends up failing because of the dead controller. Wink. The funny thing is, I was not even doing the thing that I like not having my controller wired for. When I don't have my controller plugged in, I like kind of pulling my keyboard, like, what is it called? The tray? I like pulling that out and kind of using it as a table. Leaning my controller on it for stability. And I can't really do that with the controller wire poking out. I had essentially been playing as if I was playing with a wired controller when I didn't have the wire plugged in. So I might as well just have the wire plugged in. Doesn't make a difference. Always somewhat reclined while you play. I am at most sitting up. But I tend to be the opposite. I'm a very like forwards leaning gamer. To be fair, I think if I wasn't streaming, I probably would be the same way. Just kind of feels weird streaming like this, you know? Just don't mind me, guys. Just gonna relax. Lean back, maybe kick up my feet a little bit. No, actually, that feels kind of weird. Oh. Because I'm not used to it, it feels so strange. Probably shouldn't have gone for that last jump in that position. But hey, 8 equals 10. Oh god, what did I fail on 10 last time? I remember it was something weird. missed the plastic coming down. Did it? Oh shit, you're right, you're right. That's what I failed on 10 because the last time the one that I was thinking about failed 9. That was what I was confused about. It's been so long since I failed 9 that I didn't remember. Alright. If that math is right, Analotta, what does that say about my PB on 14? Ooh! Saucy. Cool. Hide my days, PB. Feels good. Boink. Nice. Me too. Want to take over driving for me, spectator? Happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, Salamandra. No? That's a shame. Ooh, that was scary. Shit. Okay. I probably should have cam 7 because I don't do that recovery very often. It's jump left, to be fair. Oh well. We go again. I don't know why, but I've been having trouble with that lately. Might be a practice angle. Ooh, I didn't pause enough. But it's fine. Just YOLO it. I mean, that's what I did, to be fair. It worked out. Maybe my mindset was just like, hey, it's floor 8. What could go wrong? Flub. You know what I need to do when I practice it, though? I need to start in a spot where I have to back up. Because I very often just spawn myself where I can just go direct from it. And that's just not how that jump works. I don't know if it matters that much, but I shouldn't practice it in a way that is different from reality. Oh, I noticed my car slipping off the edge right at the end. That was so close. No! What? Oh my god! I don't know what happened there. That felt like such a scam. I was too slow. Don't know why, but I was too slow. I feel like the more common fail for me there is being too fast, so it was rather strange. Oh well, hardest jump of 9. I don't think it's a bug landing, I think I clipped. My back tire, I think, clipped. Not almost. Like 2,200 hours. But happy Thursday, Yordi. No, that's what I'm saying, though. I was just going too slow. The clip made me lose even more speed, and then dead. Boink. How's it going? Not bad. How about you? Now, today is going decently well. Handful of 9s, couple of 10s, and an 11. Days PB failed entering the roof slide, which was earlier in this run. Chillin' nice. Sounds good. Maybe one day you'll try this map again. It's a lot of fun. And if you do want to try it with less pressure, you can always join us on a Checkpoint Friday. Start of every Friday stream, I go over to 1 checkpoint per floor and then many checkpoints. That is a way less intense way of trying the map out. Woo! Close hole. Never beat many checkpoints because he couldn't do the ice dirt flick on 15? Yeah. No, right at the end of 15. Need to break tap. Yep. Break tapping is very, very helpful on that one. I always add, I think, 2 of them in there. Never knew about the break tap. I mean, it's kind of hard to know if you're not used to that kind of thing. Like, if you know about those bug slide, dirt flick kind of things, could do it with releases as well. Yeah. From what I've heard, though, it's not a very common technique. Not seen all the time in, like, campaigns and stuff. Saw you full speed steer. I think it is technically possible to do it that way. Technically. Much, much, much harder, though. It could be impossible, maybe. But I think it is possible. It's just, if it is, it's incredibly precise without any releasing or break tapping. Never tried or seen someone do without. I was doing it without for a bit the first time that I came across that jump. And I was getting some pretty close attempts. I think I would be able to try it a lot better nowadays, because I'm better at the ice slide part. Back when I was trying it without the break tap, I was so bad. Whack. Yeah, I was so bad at, like, the ice slide part of it. So I was getting, like, 1 attempt at the dirt flick every, I don't know, 10 to 20 ice slides. No, you're fucking kidding me. Thanks. Oh, man. Unlucky. We go again. 20 FPS when playing this map. Yeah. Definitely have to take all of the FPS managing precautions when playing this. Lowering render distance with the whatever the plugin is called now. Used to be called Tweaker. The biggest thing for me though was lowering the graphic settings. There's also a no whoosh sound plugin that helps a bit. Fine Tuner, that's what it's called now, yeah. Yeah, I could see it being annoying to keep changing, but definitely worth it if you're deciding to sit down and do a deep dip session. This does not seem like the type of map that'd be very fun playing it at 20 FPS. Worst tower you ever played? It looks cool. I've never seen anyone play it though. I've just seen the appearance of the tower. Has RNG parts. Ooh. Well, that doesn't seem fun. How do you do RNG though? The only thing that I can think of is those roulette booster things. Almost no saves. On the important parts, some pipe flips can slow you down randomly, some other flips as well. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, plastic is terrible. Plastic and pipes are the two things that I have come to despise playing this map. Small beam grind on the roof. On the roof of your car. Yeah, there's one of those on 15 on Deep Dip 2. On the roof of the tower. Oh. Yeah, it sounds rough. Drive an hour and you full speed a very small beam that you slow down 50% of the time to make a big jump. Jeez. Fail, you gotta get lucky or you fall off the tower. Is there not a setup to like get that 100% of the time? Set up his full speed aim and pray. I mean, sounds like a pretty bad setup. Surely there's got to be a better way. Gotta steer towards it and it's grass before the grind too. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds awful. Not a big fan of grass, personally. Switch to my strat on 13, Elk on skip. Much better once you learned it. Nice. No, Elcon skip isn't bad. And Have skip's not too bad either if you're specifically doing many checkpoints. In fact, Have skip might be easier and quicker on many checkpoints. Yeah, I think if I was specifically trying to go fast on many checkpoints and not practice for the main map, I would probably do the Have skip. Got to floor 10, when you got there, you insta got scammed on a flip, dead turtled, and rage quit. It does not sound like a very fun experience right there. Oh, no! Fuck you, tree! Excuse me. Was not sure about the Have skip. Was that the one you were doing? Probably not. I assume the one you were doing was the virtual cut. That's the one most people go for by default, and the one that I did. Way more pleasant to play, even if it was harder. I mean, there is always a chance of saving. Well, not always a chance. There's definitely some that are just fucked, but very rarely does it feel like it comes down to, like, RNG. Well, foul. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Virtual's quite a bit of jumps before the next checkpoints. Many checkpoints felt Elcon to be both faster and safer. You're not wrong. Which, with virtuals, there's like, you're in the pool, and then you jump down, no checkpoint, jump up and to the left, still no checkpoint, jump down, no checkpoint, and then, like, from the pool recovery route, jump across to the main route again, and you finally get a checkpoint. I think I'm gonna finish before the end of the year. Who knows? Don't like that question, though, because it's kind of nonsense. When you are doing something that takes skill and a bit of luck, and you are unsure of how long the thing will take you, it doesn't really make any sense to try to, like, make a prediction. Not when you don't know how long it'll take. Like, I haven't touched 15 and 16, like, very much in practice. I have no idea how hard they will be once I get there. On the main map, anyway. I've done many checkpoints, 15 and 16, but, like, not really relevant. I have hopes for 15 because I beat it on one checkpoint per floor once, but, like, I've only done it once. Happy Thursday, Havron. Thank you for the good luck. Also doesn't matter as long as I enjoy, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. Not only can you, it makes it a much easier jump. Yeah. Now, I have a couple of those on this map where the intended way is one way, and everybody saw people doing it like that during the event. Like, everyone during the event was taking that booster up there. And I have a different way of doing it that I got told about at some point. The other one that I always think of is at the beginning of 7. Start of 7, there's a backward speed slide section. You don't actually need to do the backward speed slide. You can just turn around after the booster and drive up. Never got that far checkpoint list and never tried stuff. Yeah, I mean, on many checkpoints especially, like, it doesn't matter. You can just send it until you make it. And it's not exactly a hard jump. But when I was initially doing that, I was doing the booster part. And after a couple times of doing the booster part, and like a couple times failing, especially, that's when someone told me about that, and I was like, oh, okay, let me try it. Yeah, that's much better. I will always opt for the safer route on checkpointless map, if I can. Alright, back to 6. Nice. Ooh, terrible. Oh no! God damn it! Oh, fuck that. So much falling. There were so many spots I could have saved there. Oh man. I think it's 9 that I skipped the tunnel by going on the ledge on the right. My wheel hook on 10 is also new. At least you never saw it during the event. Oh, yeah, you're just talking about different strats. Yeah, for sure. Hey, sharpshooter. Happy Thursday. Same as always, just climbing. But yeah, you're right. Those are more examples of different strats. After the quarter pipe on 9, there's a section where I just jump over to the right instead of jumping in the tunnel. It looks really sketchy, but it's super consistent. And I would argue easier, because you literally just aim and go press forward. And then, right after the ice 360, you, instead of doing an ice slide over to the other platform, can just back off of the plastic ramp and then just hold left and gas and zoom over to the other side. That'll get you enough speed to jump across the gap. Beautiful strategies. Very, very safe. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Oh, geez. Just noticed that there was someone else on the server for a bit. And they're gone now. Ripperoonies. Nice. Bonk. Nice. Yeah, that is a little sketchy. But it's not... I don't think it's killable. And it kind of didn't change that much in my approach. It was faster. I'm pretty sure it was faster. Forwarding in for chatting duties. Happy Thursday, Syra. Lurking while you hunt your remaining campaign ATs. Sounds good. How many got left? I'm still missing 25 of them. In case anyone was wondering. Do more. 0.9 seconds on 24. 0.14 on 25. Nice. No, that's not bad, though. Less than a second on both. No, this campaign has been really hard for me. Can't quite wrap my head around it. Every time I try to open up a map, it just brings me to Deep Dip 2 instead. Thanks, Tony. Not shocked, but sad. I feel like I heard a, What? Oh, God. That's an emote. I think I heard from a trivia thing at some point. During that movie, the clone Pikachu slapped Pikachu in the face like over 30 times. kind of crazy. Crazy, feels like you're becoming slightly brain damaged by this map for playing it so much. Can't imagine what it's like. 2,000 plus hours. I'm curious how much of my time has actually been spent like hard focusing on the map. Because like I've said before, when I'm on these lower parts, I feel like it's significantly less thought being put into it. Oh yeah, I had a Tony fail. That's right. Don't know why, but I... Are you fucking kidding me? What was that slowdown? That's crazy. Ding, 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 ding. I didn't realize soon enough either, because I could have definitely stopped myself. If I would have just full released there after hitting the window, that would have landed in the pool and would have been golden. But that is a split-second decision-making thing that I failed the skill check for this time. Oh well. We go back. Only like 4-minute time loss. Ooh. We're on an even 100 number of falls. That's cool. Not for long, though. By the time we reach floor 2, that will be 32,701. little scuff, no longer even now. Yeah. You always gotta take that fall counter with a little grain of salt. So if you just ask yourself, like, how many times has Fajugalu been to floor 4? Sorry, floor 5. Let's say floor 5. How many times has Fajugalu been to floor 5? Take that number of times and multiply it by 2. And that's how many excess falls that are on the counter. At least. Yeah. The fall counter is too high by at least 8. What's the height of the finish? 1909. $328 meters to go. Ooh, much better, Tony. Nice. Do I ever feel like just grinding out 15 and 16 so I know them really well? Why would I do that? Entire point of the way that I'm doing my challenge is to put myself in the shoes of deep dippers. When Bren wanted to practice 15, he had to climb to 15. Every time that he wanted to practice. For me, also about to add an extra fall here. Boink. For me, when I want to practice... Wait, when did the second extra fall happen? Shit. Oh my god. Well, time for a third extra fall. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, blaming Stistrip on that one. What even happened? I got distracted. Anyway, like I was saying, when Bren wanted to practice 15, he had to climb to 15 every time. For me, I'm not as good as Bren. So when I want to practice 15, I want to climb there once on the main map. Once I've climbed to 15, I'll give myself the right to practice it extensively and feel comfortable at it. But no, it's my fault. My fault for trying to answer a question in the middle of a jump that I know I can fail. Feels like you should probably know my approach to this at this point. Probably. On the other hand, I haven't gotten to a new floor since you've been here, I think, so... I might have explained it at some point already. But it's not guaranteed you were here. Well, that was weird. Memories, nothing to brag about. Fair. But yeah, my approach, I'm just trying to keep it in the spirit of deep dip is the main thing. Like, it would absolutely be the correct move if you're trying to finish this map as soon as possible. To go in and practice, like, every jump and every floor, like, one at a time. Before even touching the main map. And getting to the point where, like, you are comfortable with everything. Know exactly how the map works inside and out. And then giving it a try. Not exactly the most deep dip way of doing it. Luckily, this is the 15 plus run. Yeah, surely. Oh yeah, next time I floor gang, I should practice roof slide a little bit. Because I don't know why, but I have been having trouble entering the wall ride. For whatever reason, entering the wall ride has been just such a scuffed experience for me the last about 3 days. Before then, I was pretty good at it. And pretty consistent to that wall ride. But it has not been good the last couple days. Happy Thursday, Lutheran. Ugh. neck didn't want to pop as much as I thought it wanted to. How much money would I need? Switch to wheel? I have no idea. I don't know what that would do. I mean, obviously it would be a drastically different experience for me. A lot. You even have a decent wheel, can't be asked. I mean, if somebody felt like paying my rent until I caught back up to my PB, that would make it real easy for me to decide to switch to wheel. Happy Thursday, Patagonia. After 1,000 hours in Rocket League, went from keyboard to controller. You 1 to 2 months to get back to where you were. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it would probably be easier for me than switching to keyboard. Just about get deja vu every time you join the stream. The happy days kind of blend together for you. Or maybe every time you join, I'm on floor 5. Man, can you imagine, though? Somebody just... all of a sudden, there's just a bit donation, and it's like... Anonymous Twitch chatter has donated 200,000 bits. Wheel, please. Smiley face. That would be so awkward. I wouldn't have an excuse anymore. Nice. Nice. Beautiful hole. Left their estate to me in the will on the condition I become wheel-only player. You know, that's a little bit dark. Are we assuming that they died? They died and it's their next of kin donating to my Twitch chat? Man, I don't think I want to go down this this rabbit hole. Have a neighbor that constantly changes his will based on his most recent interaction with people in it. Interesting. How old is the neighbor? Sometimes you wish you were rich purely so that you could make dumb requests like that. That would be pretty funny. Like 68. Honestly, fair? A little bit petty, but fair. Fight the character. Sounds like it, because I assume that the only reason that you would know about this is because he's either loudly telling the person that that their status in the will has changed, or bragging to the neighbors about, like, man, my son was quite the dick the other day. Hope he doesn't want the car. Fuck right off, Quack. Rude. How do? Honestly, I kind of want to try that. Oh, god damn it! No. Okay. Friends with your mom. Okay. That explains a thing or two. It's kind of weird. I have been purposefully trying to keep myself from getting as tilted as I normally do. And I don't feel like my overall performance has changed that much today. little bit weird. I definitely thought that more positive mental energy, like, would kind of lead to godlike runs. But no. Still kind of making the same mistakes. Oh well. Can't expect miracles. Whew. Okay then. Yeah. I think it has, at the very least, I have a more positive, like, opinion of my runs today. Even if objectively looking at them, they don't feel much better. It does feel like, on average, I've been getting higher. Pretty sure I've only had, like, 3 or 4 runs that failed below, like, 7 or 6. Having a better time is a win in itself. Exactly. Yeah, I don't really enjoy getting tilted, so focusing on not doing so is kind of a win. Nice, Tony. Oh yeah, I don't remember who I was talking about it earlier with. But I finished Season 1 of Call of the Night this morning. Very good show. Said nice, Tony, exact same time that you thought it. It was so clean. That was a very solid Tony. But yeah, can't wait for Season 2. And when I say I can't wait, I mean I won't wait. It's out, so I'm gonna watch it. Best this run has gone to is Quack. Rarely look forward to stuff or excited about the release of something, but Deep Dip 3, that one you kinda can't wait for. Well, you're gonna have to wait for it. Only other thing would be Half-Life 3, if that happens. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath for that one. I feel like it's kind of a weird thing for Half-Life 3. Because if you really think about like what made Half-Life and Half-Life 2 good, like what made it stand out during the time that it was released, wasn't the big thing the fact that it had a physics engine? Like an actual good physics engine, which was kind of a rarity at the time. I mean, that would be interesting. Half-Life 3 is even more of a meme than Silksong was. Often comes around to almost show off new tech. Yeah, I just can't think of anything that Half-Life would do now that would be impressive anymore. Unless it literally came out with some new way that we've never experienced games before. It came out at kind of the perfect time before where like gravity gun was a crazy idea. But if a game came out with a gravity gun right now, no one would care. A lot of people give Half-Life Alyx crap, but you bought a VR kit just for that game. Was it worth it? Honestly, yes. Okay, cool. Damn. Did Half-Life Alyx do anything to set itself apart? Or was it just more Half-Life in VR? Once he got through that, VR got old, so he ended up selling it. Honestly, I think I would probably just play so much Beat Saber if I had a VR set. Also, Deep Dip 2 VR. Ooh. Clearly best thing. VR was a little too intense for you. I've played some VR games that I really enjoyed. I remember there was one where like you were literally grabbing robots and like tearing them apart with your bare hands and like throwing them at each other. And that game was so cool. I loved the use of VR in that game. Also, keep talking and nobody explodes. Such a good use of VR. Like a surprisingly innovative quack way of using it, because like the only person who can see the stuff going on in VR is the person with the headset on, unless you have it like streamed to something. But like the ability to use the fact that other people can't see the VR screen and that the VR screen person can't see what other people are seeing and is kind of trapped in the virtual reality, and using that as a bomb diffusal scenario, super cool. Pistol Whip, solid contender for Beat Saber category games. Don't think I've heard of that one. What was that game? It was like... Oh, man. There's a game where when you move, the things around you can move, but like if you pause, then time freezes around you. Like Red Hot or something? Super Hot. That game feels like the VR game. Nice zigzag. Oh no. Now there's some memories that you might not want to think back on. I bet that sucked at the time, but it's probably hopefully it's gotten to the point where it's funny looking back on it now. Pavlov in VR. Ooh, that sounds crazy. Doing like a first-person shooter type game in VR. Especially that game. Because a big part of that game is like looting, right? And like having awareness of your surroundings. Big color change for a minute. Oh, dang. TV's fine then. That's crazy. Yeah, then that sounds like very easy to laugh it off now. Nice. Man, completely unrelated. But back when I was in high school, we had a friend from church who was trying to get rid of their TV. And it was one of those like really old box TVs. But it was giant. It was like more than 40-inch TV. Oh, what am I doing? Shit. That would suck. Chattering your monitor. But yeah, the only problem with that old TV was that it would be discolored for the first couple minutes while it was being turned on. After it warmed up, like it was perfectly fine. But that was like the coolest thing. Playing Guitar Hero on that was so sick. Bone Lab is the title I was thinking of earlier? Okay. I've never had a VR set, so the only time that I got to play that was when I was hanging out with my sister and her husband. But I trust ya. That game was sick, though. Boink. Had your trusty HTC Vive since 2018. Nice. Man, what a wild run this has been. I can't remember the last time I failed the first turtle of 8. And saving it to a zigzag was so cool. No, honestly though, like, just for Beat Saber, I feel like a VR headset would be worth it. Boink. Beat Saber, it gave me exactly the same feelings that that Guitar Hero did. Because at the beginning of playing Guitar Hero, I sucked, and I was bad, like, even when I was playing on easy and medium kind of difficulties. But it made me want to get good enough to, like, 100% songs on expert. Same feeling there. Still regret never getting through the Fire and Flames down. I just, for the life of me, could never start the tapping on the hammer-on patterns at the beginning of the song. Blade and Sorcery. I think I played that? Is that the one that's like... Is that the one that's kind of like Pavlov, but medieval? Get spells and stuff, like, think, but yeah, you do sword fights and stuff. Okay. Pleb. No, I think there was a point in time where it had like a free beta weekend or something. Definitely not my type of game. I might be thinking of a different game, though, to be fair. Got pretty uncomfortable with that one. Specifically in VR, right? Yeah. No, Half-Life in VR sounds kind of spooky too. What are those things? Head crabs? That's like one of the first things that comes to mind for me when I think of like jump scares. Boink. Thank you for the follow, TK. Happy Thursday. Head crabs wasn't bad? Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? There's an enemy in Silksong that is literally just a ripoff of a Half-Life enemy, if I'm thinking about it right. Because Half-Life has an enemy that's just literally like a vine that's hanging down that sucks you in. And like eats you, right? I think I remember like seeing somebody throw like an explosive barrel into one of those vines and like killing the enemy like that. One part where you got the shotgun for the first time, where zombies came through walls, threw your headset off. Dang. Swing. People who play actual horror games, you don't get it? You'd be traumatized for life. Yeah. I kinda get it. Like, that feeling of being terrified, I think is supposed to trigger the same, like, chemicals in your brain of, like, satisfaction. Phasmophobia, VR, pretty fun. Yeah, horror games in VR, actually probably like one of the best uses of VR. If you enjoy horror games, at least. It feels like it was just built for horror games. To be perfectly fair. Wouldn't for $5,000. Oh, fuck. Ah, man. Really? Really now? Literally falling down to floor 3. Awesome. Yeah, I saw the option there. Hey, Felix. Happy Thursday. I saw the possible save, and I was like, time to hold gas and pray. Yeah, fucking pipes, though. I hate pipes. Oh well. Almost an extremely wicked save. All we can do is climb back. Pipes are the worst. Used to love horror games when you were younger. After 25 to 30, something happened. Can't deal anymore. Not sure what happened. Yeah, it's crazy. Now, I have fond memories of horror games because I remember my mom playing the Resident Evil games for the PlayStation 1. I wasn't supposed to watch her play them at the time. I was far too young. I snuck down and watched her play anyways, though, sometimes. Good times. Horror stuff's usually just boring to me. Yeah, same. Especially horror movies. I don't play very many horror games, but horror movies in particular, like, tend to be very predictable. Even like jump scare placement, which is inherently supposed to be unpredictable, feels very predictable. Yeah, I mean, horror movies are often pretty funny. It's kind of a weird line. Horror games are much more effective than horror movies. Yeah, in terms of being scary, for sure. Because you're actually the one experiencing it. Wasn't allowed to watch Ninja Turtles when you were 7 because of violence. To be fair, probably better that way. Normalized violence is kind of a strange thing in our society. Like, if you actually stop to think about it, the fact that killing things in games is so, like, nonchalant. Boink. Scariest thing about horror movies in theaters. Not knowing when your eardrums will be violated. That's why you bring earplugs. Crap, pretty late. Gotta go to bed. Alright, sounds good, sister. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Too bad you're gonna miss the 15 run. You know it. Man, I don't know why, but I'm having trouble, like, getting comfortable today. Keep flipping back and forth between cross-legged and one leg out. Boink. Several 15s tomorrow. I mean, if we get the 15 run today, then tomorrow... Oh, shit. God. I'm probably going to be streaming early tomorrow. If I'm streaming at all. Going away on a trip this weekend. So a little uncertain about my stream schedule Friday and Sunday. But yeah, now that I think about it, probably wouldn't even be doing much practice tomorrow if I made 15 today. Because checkpoint Friday, I think at most I'll have like 3 hours of stream tomorrow. If I decide to stream immediately after like getting home. Can't even watch tomorrow, going away this weekend too? Fair enough. Well, I will talk to you later this week then. Possibly Sunday. And then I'll have to tell you about my 15 run. Boink. Whew. Nice. And quack. Spooky on that 7 entry. That looks good. Yeah? Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. Is this the same run with the funky plastic bounce on the pipe on 10? I think it is, yeah? Ooh. Zooming. Nice. Hey Zach, happy Thursday. How the run's been today? Not too bad. Days PB made it to 11, failed the roof slide. Had a decent chunk more runs going to floor 10 too. Yeah, can't complain. No 12 so far today, but still got about an hour. Leb. How's your day going? Hopefully your day is going well as well. Whew. Nice. Been fine. Really tired lately, but it's manageable. Yeah. Same, kinda. Although, the last, I think 3 days, I've been trying to get better sleep the night before, and been starting the day off with a coffee. So I've been feeling a lot more awake the last 3-ish days. Sunday and Monday, though, were god-awful. I think both of those days I went to sleep at like 2 or 3 in the morning the night before. That combined with waking up at like 7:30. Not a great pattern. Nice. On some new nerve medication for your back pain. Oh, dang. You shit! Fuck! Oh. I so rarely fall into this trap. Is there any shot this is savable? I mean, I'm stuck in a hole right now. That's why it's wobbling. Oh, man. That's crazy how much the car moves without me touching it. Thanks, default movement plugin. Very helpful. It'd be kind of cool if this could fall into the hole. Yeah, no, screw that. $16.50. What a great way to spend $16.50. Man, that was terrible, though. I don't know how that happened. I'm pretty sure I set it up almost identical to how I always do it. But my car decided to go left that time. Oh well. Add another 9 to the board. And then today for practice, I think I need to do roof slide. Gross. Gross. Okay. Man. Kind of a bad day today, though. It's a good day in that I feel good. Not really upset. Somehow I'm remaining untilted by today. But, like, it does kind of suck that I've only been to 11 once. Let's make up for that with a fantastic last run of the day. Wink, wink. Yeesh. Okay. Huh. Caught the end at least. True. Happy Thursday, Ira. I did see your message at the start. No, I'm happy for you. You didn't miss that much. And you get to be here for the best run. Got a new car yesterday. Awesome. What kind? That's always fun, though. Boink, boink. Bolt EV, fully electric. Ooh, that's cool. No, I would love to have a fully electric car. Don't think it's really a reasonable thing to do in an apartment complex, but that is so cool. Have a charge spot at your local museum that's free. Oh, cool. That is super cool. You know, I didn't even think about the fact that they would charge you at those charge spots. I've seen those spots around, but I've never interacted with them because I don't have an electric vehicle. Makes a lot of sense, though. I mean, part of me thinks that it would make sense for them not to charge because incentivize people to get an electric vehicle and essentially get free gas. Still like 4 times more cost effective than gas. Yeah. No, for sure. I think the big problem for me would be the recharging part. Like, I don't know anything about it, but it feels like you'd probably have to recharge it significantly more often than you would get gas. Although if you have a charger at home, then it's literally just like park it at home, plug it in, ready to go next time. Plugged into your kitchen like an air fryer last night. Nice. Not gonna ask how you parked your car in your kitchen. Not important. Made the mistake of saying, hey, we're out of Kool-Aid. Forgot that your electric vehicle was red and then just burst through the wall. Oh, yeah! And you know what that makes me think of? Dragon Ball. How cool would it be to have vehicles that could compress into a capsule? No parking spots anymore, just click the button, put your car in your pocket. If you want to, like, get out and walk to some place, you just get out, take your car. Once you leave, just throw your car back out onto the road. Presto. Although I think if I had any futuristic traveling technology, it would definitely be like Star Trek level teleportation. Thinking about buying a collapsible bike so you can leave it at chargers if you need. Oh, leave your car at a charger and then you uncollapse your bike and ride over to wherever you were actually intending to go. I gotcha. Beam me to work, Scotty. Oh, yeah. Although there is the terrifying implication of, like, that possibly being just creating a clone of yourself on in another location and vaporizing your current self. I don't know how much I care about that. Morals be damned, I want to teleport. Exactly. No, it's got some weird moral implications, but like, if we're all volunteering to do it to ourselves, like, is there really any moral ambiguity there? I think the moral ambiguity would come in when it comes to, like, families wanting to teleport on vacation. And, like, teleporting with their children. You think when signing up for the Federation, they had to, like for Starfleet, they had to sign a waiver, like, hey, I know that these teleporters could go wrong at any time and I could die? Or maybe it's standard enough at that point that it's just an accepted reality. Man, nothing is scarier, though, than being in the Star Trek universe and having the favorite color of red. Boink. Oh, it was the... Yeah, the wall ride jump thingy. Zoned out enough that I was forgetting exactly where I fell on 5. I knew I had fallen. Didn't remember where. Nice. Beautiful hole. Boink. Bleh. Go again. Boink. Anyway. Happy Thursday, 30. Alright. It's speedrun time. Let's go. No, I think realistically I could get to 14 before I need to end stream if I drive perfectly. $10 to defend? Yeah, of course. I mean, if I drive at Have speeds, which is not happening right now, I could be done by, like, 4:30. We go again. Wow, really? Really now? That's just fucking dead. Oh, man. That's fine, though. Literally, like, a 2-minute time loss. Man, that is frustrating, though. Finally actually trying to, like... Well, not trying to go high. Trying to go fast. Maybe that's the problem. Instead of going back, I just sent the ice slide. Nice. Alright. Already back to where we were. Like I said, less than a 2-minute time loss. Boink, boink. Whoosh. Boink. Nice. Pretty fast floor 3, if I do say so myself. Boink. Oh, yeah. Love me some Clock Town. Nope. Alright. Dumb decision. Technically ended up in a little bit of a time loss there, but glad I bailed it in time. Good, Tony. In? Oh, shit. Random numbers. Nice. The Otter Forge. Thank you for the raid. Happy Thursday. Hope your stream went well. Nice. Not the slowest. Sub 8. Feels good. Shit. Fuck! What am I doing? Oh, I'm so stupid. Ah, fuck. Oh. Why can't I rig? I just cannot. Thanks for the follow. Oh, man. I can't resist speedrunning. That sucks. Alright, where was I? Yes, this is where I want to practice because I've been having a bad time on this jump. Fantastic. I thought for a second there I was going to get it first try. Yeah, but that is what's been happening to me lately. I have been jumping into the wall a lot. Nope. really know what has changed. I don't feel like much has changed. Because that's how I was doing it, exactly like that last attempt. Yes. Well, if it works, it works. Oh. I think I got it like 4 times in a row. What's up, cat? You want to say hello to everybody? Come here. No, you're going the wrong way. And rude cat doesn't even want to say hello. Come here. Come here. Say hello to the stream. Can't just ask for food and not give anything in return. So purry. Anyway, I'ma head out. God, sorry about that. Oh man. Yep, see y'all tomorrow. Well, actually, maybe not see you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm playing tomorrow yet. Because I would have to end by like, I don't know, 11:30, which is usually the time that I end, or normally like the time that I start stream. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah. At the very latest, see you all on Sunday then. Well, see you definitely on Monday. We'll see how the weekend goes. Alright, bye everybody. Okay, peace.